All right. All right, I think we're good. Okay. Let me just get this up real quick. Sorry, some technical difficulties on my side. Well, not difficulties, just setbacks. There we go. Okay. Now let's just do this. All right. There we go. Okay. All right. Now let's get started. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to patch I think 7.3. I lost track at this point of MSQ, baby! MSQ! Alright. Whew, I haven't played this game in a hot minute. Like, I've hopped on every now and then to, you know, just to, like, reset my house timer and whatnot and help with FC stuff and all that sweet jazz. But, I haven't actually, like, sat down and, like, played this game in quite a bit of time. So let's change that, shall we? Let's get right into MSQ. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. There we go. Just have to send something real quick. God, if I play like dog shit, you know why. Oh man, it's been so long. Okay. God. I don't even remember what happened. Like the general gist, yeah, but the finer details are like escaping me from the last time I played MSQ. I think what's it called? After I do MSQ and a bit of other stuff on here, I've been on a bit of a on a Metal Gear Solid 5 withdrawal. I've been playing that again. My one of my closest friends said that even though my gameplay, in my opinion, will be boring for Metal Gear Solid, they encouraged me to back when we used to talk about it, they encouraged me to stream it because they would always like to see how I would take on the challenges of infiltration and whatnot. So I think yeah, I think I will start doing that now. Hi, Kyle. Alright, Shale. Targeted tragedy. Okay. I should clean up my inventory. That's right. That's right. Yeah, shit. System's getting hacked. Okay. Yeah, the man obsessed with like evolution, right? God. Okay. Sorry for change or a shift in energy. I do still one day wish to become a streamer, and silently reading dialogue is not going to cut for entertainment. So I shall be attempting to read it out loud, the dialogue from now on, instead of like speed reading, because that is boring for the viewers, you know. So sorry for the change of energy if you're watching the VOD. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw aether from the reflections and expand his effort to create endless 1,000-fold. If we mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scoring the terminal we found in the I got a phone notification. What's this? Just work-related stuff. Doesn't really concern me though. Which unfortunately is easier said than done. I've been scoring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. Thank you, Galulja. While Galulja and Shell are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. Hell yeah. Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's ambassadors about bringing in the Land Guard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliolal. Alphino and Alize will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Master's group if you'll have me. Absolutely. I see why not. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. Pfft. You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calyx. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. What's accepted? Yippee! I need a new mic. Oh god, I have no idea what the audio quality is right now. God, this Blue Yeti microphone has been with me like for well over 10 years at this point. I think 12 even. It's super old. I need, like, I don't need an upgrade. I want an upgrade, and I'm sure the upgrade will be like a vast night and day difference. I'll do my utmost to ensure the happiness of Alexandria and its people. The city looks as though it's regained a sense of normalcy. Allow us that people will not soon forget recent events. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? Are you alright, Geo? Let's see what there is to see. The people seem uneasy. Yeah, well, first and foremost, if our inner circle's not okay, then we have to address that first. Are you alright? Me? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death. And so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lives as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices of this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility after everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Gasp. Well then. We best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality. Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes. My parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I laid claim to some small measure of skill. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Master and I will take the east. Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and await you there. Alright. Off they go. Oh, we can still talk to them. I'll keep my eyes and ears open. Any information could be helpful, no matter how seemingly insignificant. My grimoire is inlaid with electrope in a manner which augments arcane power. It should prove a useful tool. It will. What do you have to say? I finally got my hands on Neo-Regular and then came this close to crashing into a hover cargo. I see. You were almost a, I can't speak today! You were almost a statistic. Stay hydrated. Hold on. Did I get a Discord notification just now? No? Hold on, let me triple check something real quick, sorry. Man, mobile Discord sucks. It gives me like desktop notifications, it's like instant, but then mobile, it's like, nope, you didn't get any notifications. Nope. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Nope. Mobile Discord superior. Desktop is wrong. Mobile Discord. We're not slow. We don't suck. No. It's you. You're the problem. God damn it. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what, and chat to the people we meet along the way. Paid special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or two we didn't know before. Alright. I know escorted missions! I have over 10,000 hours in this game! What do you mean there's now a tutorial for escorts? What escorting entails. Certain duties require one or more NPCs accompanying you in order to proceed with quest objectives. You must keep them at your side and make your way to a designated location, just like an escort mission that I've had millions of times to do in this game. As long as you remain in the same area, NPCs accompanying you will remain at your side even when using teleport or the Aether Ride. It is possible to ride mounts or swim while escorting NPCs. Please note, however, they will not appear at your side until you dismount or leave the water. You may also speak with NPCs while escorting them. Furthermore, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. These points will also be indicated on your map. Parting ways to NPCs. When speaking with NPCs, you will be given the option to part ways. You will also part ways automatically when changing areas. If you part ways with an NPC, you may return to the starting point and speak with them again to try again. Yes, this is... Why is it teaching it to me now? I don't get it. Oh well. Has it been that long since I last played Final Fantasy and the game was like, ooh, a veteran returning player. Let's remind him of some tips. It's been too long. Are the sentries and air wheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a Neo-Regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Sphene said so. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure to not overdo it when I had to work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life, if only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. Damn. You want to hear my story? While I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear, there's not much to tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air wheeler dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant until it happened. It is really interesting to see a civilization that avoids death by any means, or the concept of death, because they still die, but it's no longer part of them, and just having them back into it, it's so interesting. Lighthearted citizen. What has me in a fine mood, you ask? Well, I just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Out of 5,000 slots available, only 3,800 have been filled. So that means there's 3,800. So 1,200 then left. 1,200. So if you're still hesitant, there's not much time to make up your mind. Up. Mark my words, friend. When there's only a few slots left, it's going to be very ugly. Yeah, people like to do things last minute. I would know. I'm one of them. Master. A word? I feel there's a new factor in these stories we've heard. One we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report. But are you sure there wasn't anything else? Ah? Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the streets over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at that time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if it was a pattern or not. Alright. Alright, this is the trial, right, okay. Over here. Yeah, there's no way to the right, so we have to sprint. Come on, Geode. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. The little ones who jumped for joy when I brought them packages, the old lady who'd always greet me with a smile. I hate for anything bad to happen to them. Ah, you're an Amazon worker. Unarmed sentry. Hello, how are you doing today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured, 87 individuals. Casualties, 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0. Unsettled sanitation worker. You wish to know if people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. White dust. Master, I think it's time we rejoin Krylan's fiend. I was half joking with my boasted shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Krylan like to meet them in the plaza just outside of Truevale? Let's get going. Alright. Bean! Kryle! We have info! We finished our patrols as well. It did not seem that more people wanted neo-regulars than before. So, essentially, you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators? Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulars was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? Based solely on the lack of neo-regular, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulators at all, they have clearly rejected the old system using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calix has chosen those least likely to accept his visions as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all of this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps those sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he has taken. The white powder. What of the dust found at various sites? Right. The sanitation worker's story. She saw no bodies but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust but no bodies? Now where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erenville from the sentries and outskirts? That Usher Malachi told us much the same thing. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. That both stories speak the missing remains is suspicious enough, but the sheer mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites, and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation of the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calix's murderous actions. Ring ring. Ring ring. Oh, the music popping off. Master, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Uh-oh. Damn it! Our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go! Oh. All these. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's creepy.
Stay back! Stay away from me! Leave him alone.
Are you alright?
Oh. There we go.
What happened here? A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man tried to save me.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
No regulators.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Uh-oh.
Go to them, quickly! YEEEEEEEEEAH!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora! Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss.
She'll wake soon. I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The promise of tomorrow. Fucking stop with the notifications, please. When I was sick and couldn't move, my mother was always at my side, always keeping me company, and I'm going to do the same for her. Sorry, excuse me. Whew, sorry about that. She should recover in due course. I'm glad we arrived when we did. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. I'm sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents. For their sakes, I have to remain calm. The endless choice. YK is fearful for her comrade. Our comrade? You think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. Thank you. Please be careful yourself. Isadora and Miles had completed their applications to leave the dome and were practically out the door when all this happened. We'll make sure they're taken care of the moment Isadora is ready to travel. Good. Get them the fuck out of here. Chocobo. Why? Why is this happening? That man, this is awful. Isadora's going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul. He gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other. Then all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as YK sent word. I'm sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geo could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector though, at least until we gain control over these sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please, do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and we've been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. YEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEEE Good luck, and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. Pray thank your Malala friend for me. I would still be helpless mess if not for her encouragement. I hope you find Geode soon. I know he's probably saving people with one hand and fighting off threats with the other, but I can't help but worry. Leave Maz here to us. We're here to our fallen comrade. We'll see to our fallen comrade and make sure no one else comes to harm. Oh boy. Okay. Geode, you better be fucking safe. We better not see a pile of dust where you're supposed to be. Hi, child. Please, Geode. Please be safe. Where's Kryle, though? You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. Let's search around the apartments first. Come on. Further east still? Over here is where probably we're going to go next. You see no sign of Geode. YK's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode! Geode! Answer me! There is no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further to the east. Come on, you bastard. You see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. Uh-oh. Cutscene time. Okay, he's still running around. But why is he not responding?
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please.
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive. Thank the gods. Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join you.
Oh, shit.
That dust.
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. We must have modified the soul cells. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Damn you! need to run now.
Oh. Oh, that's dirty.
A trap. Take care of the others, eh?
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
Oh, fuck. Damn it!
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now? I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
Fuck you.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Oh man, how did I get rid of these notifications? I can't. There are no words. Geode, you're a real one. This pile of dust, these ashes, and the soul cell he left behind. Was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, you might say even death was justified if it meant 5,000 endless should continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection stolen Aether allowed for even more endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. We only know too well. There is not noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Master. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents in reflections elsewhere. I will hold onto Geode's gun. If you could take the soul cell, please. My memories and yours. Though gripped by sadness, Sphene spurs herself to action. We should return to the back room. Shale and the others need to know what happened. Yes. I'll ask YEEEEEEEEAH to meet us there as well.
Our dear Geode. The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
What are you doing, my guy? Damn. They brought back Geode's gun. Its rounds were spent and its barrel was scorched, so you can say he went down fighting. You're damn right he did. I've spoken with the Wukbalat. They've cut their meetings short to deal with the aftermath of this latest violence. I assume you know better by now, but I hope you're not planning to try anything alone. We are all here with you. I got back control of the sentries. Probably around the same time Calyx left. I'm sorry I couldn't stop him. We made a swift patrol of the other levels, and confirmed that Calyx had carried out a number of targeted attacks, all to harvest more ether, it seems. I'm told that the members tasked with keeping residents safe returned with the body of their comrade. They all risk so much. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was an older brother to nostalgia and I. Shell knew him longer though, and is surely taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with I wish I could pronounce names. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. Do you think you could check on her, see how she's doing? She'd like to put on the brave face if it's me or my sister. Let's see. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx. But I can't seem to focus. I know I should be better than this, I know. Is there anything I can do? You can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So, I think I'll take myself to the earth and sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've a shoulder to spare. Right then. Let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. It's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communications modules removed so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. Ready? We'll be flying closer to pylons, so follow my lead. These air wheels are Genelt's babies. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeeps. For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I need to lighten my mood. Sometimes you will come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a competitive edge. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheels outside the dome. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Phew. That helped clear my head a touch. You know, Master, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regular days aren't exactly reliable. Come on. Let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Come, for example, There you go. Have another cabbage. Okay, okay. Got some pests. Ugh. Just our luck. I mean, we're here to blow off some steam, right? There we go. Let's help them out. There we go. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while. Shall we? Let's shall. Ah.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment. tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I'd recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
Oh, Kakiwa.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it.
Kafkiwa.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Let's go, nostalgia. Let's go. I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. Random, there we go. A darkness in the heart. Shale steels her heart for the work ahead. It's time we went back to locating Calyx's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Kyle for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organization resistant with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Master? Oh, getting a phone call. Master, is that you? Apologies for suddenly calling. For calling suddenly. I keep on swapping and changing out words. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you finish attending to Shale, of course. It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on. I have others to speak with before I return to the back room. Alright then, take care of yourself, okay? As long as the memories remain, this wound in my heart will never fully heal. But it might be better this way. To feel something, even pain, is to remember that they lived. And to know that I'm still alive. Something's amiss in the outskirts, you say? Too calm, maybe? That's where I'm thinking it might go. Things are a little too calm right now. Master, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. trembling resident. Oh, please tell me you brought more neo-regulars. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've rumors there were few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen Speen. I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave that a second thought, but now that I know the truth, that's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Oh no. It's not that that's too calm. Oh no. Oh, and you're on guard because people might steal it, huh? You're not wearing a regular? Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me? I got one of these neo-regulars and registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems a little sharp right after those machines malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Panic. Panic is what's happening right now. Panic, anxiety, fear. That's what's brewing right now. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen Speen. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and clamor for neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now, I must begin my prayers. The darkness grows closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. Oh boy. So, what do you think? Was I right to worry? Tensions are running high, their fear is palpable. Yes, that's exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them to full-blown panic? Not long. It's going to happen pretty soon, I'm going to imagine. Master, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here, Lama T and the Alpha No. Uh-oh. It sounds like she wants us in a hurry. We should go. Cutscene time. Fight breaking out. Riot. Civilian unease. What's going on?
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak.
Not the fear-mongering!
Fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Calyx.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Wow, you couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated.
Oh, hi Jade, welcome to the stream.
Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
Tell me if there's any audio issues and I'll fix it immediately.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
Nice, perfect. These stupid fucking pop-ups. Go. My apologies. The sign is not responding to any of our attempts to change this place or switch it off. I'm sorry I couldn't be here in time. Kral told me everything that happened while we were away. We had the hopefuls who descended on Lamity disperse for now. We could see tempers in the crowd were starting to fray. This latest wave of attacks may not have been as widespread, but people are reaching their breaking point. We have to stop Calyx, and soon. First those deadly malfunctions, and now a citywide announcement. He has spent considerable time recruiting his 5,000 endless. Perhaps more than necessary, even. How are you enjoying the story so far? Motherfucker, Geode is dead! Man! God damn it! As always, it hits. It hits where it hurts. Calyx has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people will learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet, if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklamat, please let them shelter until Yolal. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we'll be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. in which case we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we must prepare for possible violence. You predicted that shit, you were spot on. I assume I'm not even in the dungeon yet, so I assume I'm like less than halfway through the story right now. If you happen to determine where Calyx is hiding though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. You give so much of yourselves to aid those in need. I must endeavor to find my own small way to help. Who's going to be number 4 though? We need a 4th. Preservation their purpose. Wokalat assesses her surroundings with grim determination. I mean, I'm down to also do it with NPCs or to do it with you. If we are going to do it with friends, I do want like a full party of friends, not like the 3 of us plus 1 random, you know? Tuliola would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Woklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joys as our own. Yet alone we lacked the strength to protect them. There's so much I love in this world. Too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear. So together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Speed. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue. And you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. I won't interrupt this. I won't interrupt the girlies. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are. Glulja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alize and the others said you were here. Good news, Master. We finally found a chink in Calyx's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeith's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 10-29, it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you all for your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up! We need to take the lift to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. Dun, 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 dun. You wanna fight? That's what I thought. Now, where am I heading again? This way. Alright. An Institute on Preservation scale will have had many such facilities in the city. Yeah, I cannot help but wonder if this is one where my parents worked. Preservation laboratories. I shudder to think what they were researching, but there's no time to be squeamish. Shale made me her assistant! She was teaching me the basics of data management. It sounds like Galulja played a big part in this breakthrough. I'll be sure to treat him to a fine feast once this is all over. I'll share the method we used to find the containment complex once we're inside. It wasn't actually all that different to the story of how we stumbled across the back room. Ready to head on up? Next stop, the 10th level. Proceed to containment complex 10-29. Yes, please. Also, you should join VC. You and Nick are there right now. I'm deafened, so I won't be able to hear you. So, yeah. Once you wake up, of course. Once you get yourself sorted out from, like, getting food, washing yourself, all that stuff.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
You got the lights working!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
You need one of those like Super Saiyan ally tonics, bro. That shit makes you glow rainbow.
Those concoctions would probably do me more harm than good, but I appreciate the sentiment. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
God damn it, okay. Shayla's so pretty. I just had to say that. That was in the back of my mind. I was like, damn. She is so she's so pretty. We all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. Okay, this room we're in is the researcher's Commons. Located in the western side of the complex, the director's office is northeast of here. Yep, that's us. So, we should cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should. But unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanisms, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Can't you know, work some electric magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of this place, it doesn't seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. You begin searching containment complex 10-29. Please, close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to information provided by comrades should you find yourself unable to proceed. Danganronpa. The immediate vibes is Danganronpa. Okay. Data terminal. The terminal screen displays what appears to be index page of an employee manual. Personal protocols. For security reasons, a containment complex 10-29 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms, the researchers' commons, the protolab, or the tutorial lab. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas to which you have access. Equip your regulator at all times. Due to the highly confidential nature of the research materials and the other data managed within this complex, preservation retains the ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. Research objectives. Access denied. Please log in with their personal account to view. Damn it. Leadership personnel. Complex Director, Demetrius. Protolab Chief, S4. Eospore. Tutor Lab Chief. Redacted. Alright. Okay, what'd you find, Pokemon? No luck so far. This bin had nothing in it after all. Why are you being a trash rat? You're better than that. Notice board. A few indecipherable notes remain pinned to this notice board, but nothing that resembles a security card. Damn, okay. Abandoned paperwork. A few documents sit in an untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. Desk organizer. A small shelving unit holds some office supplies and little else of note. Half-open desk drawers. This appears to be the only desk with the drawer already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner had left some things behind. Rifle through the half-open desk drawers. Not yet, no. I want to see what everyone else has to say. Cryle? Perhaps the researchers kept their personal belongings at their workstations? Was this really a preservation laboratory? I thought there'd be something more, I don't know, special about it. These shelves are almost entirely bare, but I'll examine the files to be certain. I'm about to be trash rat too. You scan the bin's interior hoping to find some card-shaped rubbish, but it appears to be empty. Nothing in there then? I'm not even sure where people keep their personal belongings in this day and age. I wonder. You discover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try on door and see if it opens. Ugh, the arcane circuits in here are decades old. I'll keep at it, but a security card might be the only way we're getting past this lock anytime soon. You mean this card? Pulls it out of my palm. A scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold looks to be a similar size to the scanner panel. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. It's open! You did it, Master! And a good thing too, I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious though, why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by Director Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we ventured further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. I will be right back. I have to go to a meeting. I'll be right back, okay? I am back. Hello? Hello, hello. Ah, the meeting went very well. Thank you very much. Alright. Alright. Let's see where this place further takes us. The hub. Okay. That's a language I don't know. A language I don't know how to read. This must be the door to the director's office. Go on, try the card. Looks like every room can be accessed from this hub. Not a single soul here besides us. Going by the room labels on the map, we haven't entered any of the actual labs yet. Another locked door. We could try the same card again, but it's at level 1. I don't think this is going to give us the proper clearance. You hold the level 1 security card up, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good? Maybe we need a different card? Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chafes me, we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the Protolab. That door's already open at least. We'll find our way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. Alright. Alright, so how I'm thinking things are going to play out. We are going to go to the Protolab to find a level 2 access card. And then we go into the tutor lab to go to facilities and do we go through here to find with the level 2 access card to find a level 3 card, and then the level 3 card into the director's office. So yeah, and that's how I think it's going to play out. I mean, that makes the most sense. Just scanning the area first before I talk to anyone. No shiny parts. Okay. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148, submitting interface candidate 201930 to be considered in efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158, maximum value of 11509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the reports. Alright then. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal produced a result of 9834. Decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of this means. Maybe it will make sense later on? Maybe? They are highlighted orange, so the numbers are very important, but I'm not going to fucking remember them. Shit. Please excuse my patience. The means to track down Calyx are close, and I'm itching to get my hands on them. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 showed a marked improvement in aether extraction rates. At least we achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number. 158. Was that also one that was by Wicklamat? Those numbers are hard to remember. This machine feeds into a soul cell. Ugh. I am reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people. Oh, oops. It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Skim through the entries. Yes, please. Today, I begin my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calyx's philosophy is a refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained. That mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, and yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calyx's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the working of living memory. Has predicted the shortage of aether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her inefficient flailings. Our Malala colleagues, including the Prolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Shall I report my concerns to the director? From tomorrow, I've been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deuter Lab. I don't know how to pronounce that word. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. Yeah, I've reached the end of the journal entries. The way this room is set up. The cancer insert into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? Ah, but we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Glowjob mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps we could take a look? Okay. Number pad. The locker door is shut tight, but the number pad suggests that inputting the correct combination will open it. You have gleaned some numerical data during your attempt to enter a combination. 158? Select number keys on the pad to input the combination. Enter up to 5 digits and press the confirm key. 5 digits. One, 5, 8. Yeah, I've entered 158 on the number pad. Could this be the right combination? Okay. So it's not 158, but it is related to 158. I'm sure, what's it called? I'm sure that it'll be said in like a speaking cutscene, you know. So I hope I can finally know how to pronounce that word. Whoops. 11509. Okay. 11509. One, 509. Yippee! It's not. They just throw the word at you. That is. Oh my god. I'll just say the Deuter Lab then. I don't care if it's incorrect. The locker pops open. Inside you discover a level 2 security card. Let's fucking go. Master, you got the locker open. And you found another security card. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but she'll still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Master. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives, leaving notes, losing cards. I guess I imagine they'd be more, what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calix and his philosophies underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not or would not eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The ones I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this, and you can tell how much they admired Calix and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Deuter Lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. There's another, right here, right? Oh no, since it's already been read. I guess that's the day tablet that Gulja was referring to. Okay. Since I already read it, no need to. If there are others besides my parents who left Preservation, where might they be now? It seems not everyone who joined Preservation became endless right away. There must have been research that required physical bodies. The scanner awaits. Hold the security card up to the panel and it should unlock the door. Calyx hasn't bothered to show his face yet, I see. Maybe he hasn't noticed us? Or maybe he's just watching and waiting. What else do we have in this place? If I read the map right, it must be a lot smaller than the facility. A scanning device. It's something it waits for security. Yes, it opened. Oh. Staying hydrated. So, where should we go first? The Duder Lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. What is it, Gulja? Shouldn't the security card open this door as easily as the last one? How strange. This door's not lit up like the others. What does this sign say? What does it say? I can't fucking read that. Shale. There doesn't seem to be any power here. No, not at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here, there's a sign about the scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from the facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the Tutor Lab, shall we? Is this Squid Games? Oh, no, I see. Okay, these are... Okay, I see. We have to connect these, like, round-ended bits. We have to rotate. Okay, we have to rotate. Gotcha. It's a puzzle. I see. I see. Oh, good. The terminal is lit up. That means we have power in this room. The Duder Lab must have required greater amounts of energy to operate. What kind of experiments were they conducting in there? There are some big, flashy floor tiles. I wonder what they're for. So this room was for managing the power supply and utilities. I hope they kept security cards in here as well. Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this aircraft reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extremely long period, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale? That's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one was used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the Duder Lab. Which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these powers on a fork? Oh, I see, okay. Ah, I see the puzzle now. Okay, I see. What about these powers on the fork? Using the control panel set into each tile, we can create an unbroken path. Yep. Okay, yeah. It's just exactly as I thought. Why wouldn't give for an instruction manual? Indeed. If you could look around for any ring procedures, I could keep digging through the terminal, through the terminal's directories. Might also ask someone to operate the generator. I can do it. I used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path master? The rest of us can help by supplying master with the information might... Do I need help? I already know what the puzzle is! I will make them feel as if they're involved. Master, take a look at this diagram. Oh, gee. I wonder what the square symbol is. I wonder what the circle symbol is. There's a note in the bottom left about backup power. Configure the four circuit control panels to provide an uninterrupted path. These symbols must represent the room we're in. If that squares the top left in the shell terminal, then the bottom should be... Yep. I'll make them feel involved. The generator doesn't seem to need any fancy settings. As long as it's running and the circuit's fixed, we should have a power supply ready to go. I was able to glimpse part of the warning sign behind the container. From what I can make out, it said, "Caution, circle will not function with duplicate patterns." I suppose that means only one of each circuit pattern can be set at a time? Okay, so let's see. Okay, first of all, we need to connect. Huh? Okay, I thought it was simple as rotation, but shape? Oh, I see. Okay, you're not rotating, you're changing the shapes. Gotcha. Okay. In that case, okay, let's see, okay, so that's okay, so I see, gotcha. So this needs to be square. Because it's power. And then half circle. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then all that's left is the, I think it's this one? Oh no, okay, so this is the triangle one. This is triangle. And then this is the square. Or tilted square. Diamond. There we go. You have connected all the circuits. Inform your comrades of the successful configuration. That was easy. It worked! We did it, Master. The Duty Lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves, and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation in the Early Days is the title. Of course, it'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. I should make popcorn for myself, just a big bowl of it. Ah, it looks like to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexander's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calyx funneled preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Church came to an end, with Calyx eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the Storm Church began. I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calyx could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still, he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now, I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to his somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed I was by my son's succession to the throne. I suspect they spared me the reports of endless research and other less urgent matters. So he had no way of knowing what kind of person Calyx was changing into. Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but still driven by those same deeply held beliefs, that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Dual Lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once-over just to be sure. Had his own body not be fated to fail him so young, would Calyx have pursued his endless project with such fervor? Everything we read in this place sings Calyx's praises. The people who worked here must have truly idolized him. That Alexander survived the war was in no small part thanks to the defensive measures deployed by preservation. In that regard, I shall always be grateful. Yes! The door has power now! Alright, let's see what's behind the laboratory. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. Just curious, if you please. Oh, and a quick player should a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Brother. Oh. A new quest. Bro, this doesn't bode well. A brand new quest right before we end. Oh, no. That doesn't bode well. A calculated evolution. Shale is examining the card scanner. Right. Let's get this door open. Alright. Phew. Smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Gods above. Isn't that? Is that the key? The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Master has? Ah. We may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came to its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. That would be the logical conclusion. Yes, it is as my parents explained. The key remains enshrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with electro, but never grasped the technology they never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Cal constructed the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there's much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Yostola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there's a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel might belong to the organization upper echelon, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than level 3 is no good to us. They're 3D printing a vessel. Multiple vessels. Look at that. Why were they making so many vessels? Did the others not work properly? I'll search through these drawers. One of us is bound to find something, I'm sure of it. Maybe someone left a card on a shelf somewhere. I keep holding out hope that I'll find some evidence for of my parents here, despite knowing there is none. Let's see, there was a storage crate over there, wheeled shelving unit, and a cabinet drawer. I feel like the drawer is where the car's going to be, so let's save that for last. This lone storage crate is filled with documents, binders, document binders, and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. This sturdy-looking shelving unit holds a storage crate and sealed barrels. No sign of any security cards. Behind option number 3! There we go. You found a security card in the cabinet! Dun 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 dun! Oh, did you just find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shell examine it to be sure. Well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Master. Stretch time. Big stretch. Ooh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So, what were you hoping to find in here again, Shale? You're saying that a certain device is going to help us. Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep security cameras. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. But since Calix is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If we can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all of this surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calix's position. That said, he has done nothing but impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Master's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than him? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor...
Mystery, Saja?
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come.
That was me cracking my knuckles, sorry.
Surely you...
Oh!
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
I checked the images against the personal data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I am not surprised given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... Right, the echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Worry not, Sreen. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation, but what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right. Let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office! Was Calyx the one who gave orders to execute defectors? The more we learn about him, the less I understand. I don't expect to find any information on my parents in this next room either, but that's something I can be proud of. My earlier investigations put the Daily Relay just past this door. Let's get it open, shall we? If that man in the recording was Director Demetrius, then this must be his office. Hearing Crowd talk about her parents reminded me of how much I miss Namika. I guess I'll never really get over it. A scanning device, which silently blah blah blah, yeah. Level 3. Okay. There we go, let's head inside. Now to find that data relay, and don't be shy everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Master, come with me, I might have need of that security card. Let's see what's in the office. This is a report on reducing people to aether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. Oh. Oh, my apologies. I was thinking about the key. Something odd. Something odd. This Director Demetrius was very particular about how he decorated his office. We got incense and vases and some kind of gem display? Damn! This terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be at the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Could be a hidden passage somewhere. Sorry, Master. Could I ask you and the others to search off any clues to this infuriating puzzle? These drawers have only big, heavy books in them. I would have filled them with snacks. Or... oh, but maybe the books are hiding something. I'll check. Does this display do anything else? Shale says this room is too small? How could that be? Something is strange about this wall. I could have sworn it flickered for a moment there. Seems solid enough now. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Examine the data tablet. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continued attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact of endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for aether reclamation processing. Nothing note rejection resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident. Details in full report. Those 2 Inet Malala broke the preservation and abandoned and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, oh shit, they were caught. We were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calix's as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to aether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversion will be subject to Master Calix's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it is needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calix requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. I see. But I'm not able to damn it, I can't. The locker. Okay. Beverage station. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when we'll be able to do once more. That coffee be moldy, bro. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Pro Lab, the Tutor Lab, and the Director's office. Perhaps discovery would be interest of Shale. Okay, so, okay. So, we need to input a password at the same time in each of those stations. Soul Cell Storage Case. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the Rector. They appear to be empty. Oh wait, it opened up again. You have located Director's personal. Yes, let's open the locker. The door to the locker swings open easily. Oh. Yeah, let's just close that. Yeah, that's, yeah. Disgusting. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Brother in Christ. Okay, that's, Have you found something? Yeah, I just stayed silent. The silence spoke volumes. I just looked at that and, like, blue screened for a moment. Like, all you could hear was, like, maybe the fan of my PC buzzing, and that's it. Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a security code, a security room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. Okay. Now, and if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed? By electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Kakia used to say, Shell? Never trust an electrope surface. Electrope isn't always what it appears to be. You can pass right through electrope. Truly, it never had that property in my time. Ah, Master's having a little fun, I think. What we mean is Electrope can project a false appearance. In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. The look of disappointment from Sphene and me looking away. Another door. I managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it out. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for inputs while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the proto lab. Then I'll take the tutor lab. Actually, it might be rare if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandria's people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that might be something I can help with. I can help too. I've lived my whole life in Alexandria after all. I will take the tutor lab duty then. If we can keep Genesis communicator to match our timing. Master, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we determine what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wukma and Krile through the process. Gotcha. You know, there's that display plate over there. The one with the gems? I thought since it's made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. Well, it's missing a gem. The 2 jewels are embedded in this electroplate. You identified the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There are also seems to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. But where would it be? You have yet to discover enough clues to deduce the passwords. Try exploring the immediate area or conferring with your comrades until you have more information. Maybe I did miss something in the cluttered side table. No, but it only gives me the tablet and the locker. I'm not opening that locker again. I keep searching the drawers with the books and found a cute puzzle made of electrope. It's probably just a toy, but maybe solve the puzzle. You got it! Let's see. If I move this bit, then connect the circuit to this one. There! Huh? There's something inside. Oh, it's a pretty green stone. I think it might be an Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this, just in case. Well, thank you. Well, that solves the missing gem. I should take a closer look at these reports. One of them might have hints to the password. Alright, insert. There. Oh! The signature, something. The gemstones fit snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of the diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. It's a floor plan. As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. This slot contains a sapphire. Its place on the floor plan corresponds to the Pearl Lab. This slot contains a garnet. Its place in the floor plan corresponds to the tutorial lab. The glowing words appear to be handwritten. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you asked Sphene, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. Yes, if you have questions, you need only ask. Well, I was taught that Alexandria represents the concept of protection. It is incidentally also the origin of the Alexandra's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? Yeah, go check out that jewel stand. A sapphire and garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandria, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these passwords at the terminal and see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right. You have gathered enough information to attempt entering the passwords. We're all set to go here. Wooklama and Crawler are just waiting on the passwords. Let's start with Wooklama in the Pro Lab. What word should she enter? Sapphire Garnet. Okay, Alexandra is protection. Sapphire is honesty. Garnet is devotion. Since she's Sapphire, honesty. And the password for Crowd in the Dura Labs? Devotion. Protection. Right, we have all three passwords right. Now, right. Okay, there we go, there we go. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we have to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wooklama and Crowd rejoin us. Give me a moment again. Hold on, sorry. Okay. They're going back. Alright. We did, thanks to you. And a little bit thanks to me, I hope. You did so well, Galulja. Great work, Master. Leave it to you to divine passwords from an ornamental display. Speaking of gemstone symbology, for Alexandrians, Speen holds the meaning of eternal light. When my parents named me, it was their wish that I became an unwavering beacon of hope for our people. To think on it now, I have ever shared that destiny with my other self. Well, that went well. Excellent clue finding, Master. Let's find that relay. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in Living Memory.
You did, and Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
Oh. Another fight, eh?
Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you could do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in a wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Phew. Well, that was an adventure. it may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. I think after I turn this quest in, I'm going to get some snacks. I am a little hungry despite eating breakfast, so as I'm putting an end to this, Calyx won't stop until we stop him. The situation isn't the best out there, but at least you've come back to us safe and sound. I've passed on the short version of events to our comrades so that we can all prepare for the challenge ahead. It was my other self who entrusted you with the key. Though she could not change who she was, the consequences of her final choice linger, empowering us to shape our own future. Shale has been out of sorts ever since we got back. I don't think she liked what Calyx said. But don't worry, I'll do my best to cheer her up. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. She is pissed! Oh man. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much about the direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. Alright. My stomach is, my stomach be growling, so, I offer you this. I forgot that was the dance! The fucking jump scare! I forgot that was the dance! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fucking... That was so loud! It was so fucking loud! Oh my god. I'm just going to stand still. I'm just going to stand still. Be right back. Let me get something to eat. Thank you. I got myself some cheesy popcorn. I'm just munch on it for a little bit before I do the next quest. I'm going to assume this quest is the dungeon quest. Calyx has whipped up a new enemy for me to fight, since he's supposedly measured up my strength. We'll see how that lasts. Let's see how that works out for him though. This popcorn's good. It's a brand that my mom bought. It's like a small batch company, right? And she bought 3 flavors. There's a classic salted popcorn flavor, the cheesy one I'm eating right now, and a caramel one. I'm saving the caramel for last. I already finished, like, I already ate the bag of salted ones. So I'm just going through the cheesy one, then lastly the caramel. I could have made my own popcorn, but you know, the ones in the bags have a shorter expiration date, so I don't want them to go to waste, you know. It's good. Like, I don't know how much my mom paid for them, so I don't know how cheap or expensive they are, but they taste good. They do taste good. I just hope that my mom didn't overpay for them, because making your own popcorn is significantly cheaper. Like, sure, it's less convenient, but the amount of popcorn you get, like, just the kernels themselves versus the ones that come in the popping bag that you stuff in the microwave, you get like easily triple the amount of popcorn from the to the kernels by themselves, you know? Like $5 worth of popcorn kernels gives you more popcorn than $5 worth of popcorn bags. So I say it's worth it. You just have to finagle a little bit to get your popcorn. Actually, maybe after the stream, I'll make my own popcorn to scratch that the hot popcorn itch, you know. Nothing beats freshly popped popcorn, you know. Okay, I have to stop eating it. I'm not joking when I say this popcorn is good. It's good. It's good. Would you rather me eat in silence than boring my viewers? That's not good content. I can't just stay silent, you know? I said this earlier. I don't think you're awake for it. I do still want to be a streamer in the future. And I've noticed that whenever I stream Final Fantasy, for a majority of it, I am silent. So I've been practicing. I'm using this opportunity to practice like my dialogue reading and my yapping skills, you know? Obviously, you were here long enough to notice that I've been reading, or attempting to read, all the dialogue that's been popping up. It's me practicing, like, you know, just trying to keep some sound going and whatnot, because no one wants to see like just a silent streamer, you know? Because then what's the point? Yeah, there you go, sir. You're already a step ahead of me, because it's something I haven't considered. Because what's it called? I stream like how I would play. But if I want to be a streamer, I can't do that. Because I play silently. So if I stream silently, that is boring. So I don't want any like dead time. So I have to keep constantly like, trying to find something to talk about. And what better way than something I already know. Or what's already on screen, you know? I have to, if I want to be a streamer, I have to keep engaging. Exactly. You have to keep engagement up even if there's no one watching. Because, well, the VOD will still be available. Boring stream means boring VOD. Boring VOD means bored audience. A bored audience means no engagement. You have to do at least something, even the bare minimum. Because a D- is still better than an F. And this popcorn's good. The problem with pre-bagged popcorn is what's it called? Once you open it, you have to like basically eat it immediately. I made the mistake of opening this bag of cheesy popcorn and letting it sit for like a week, and then before going back to it now. And now it's like even though the flavor's good, it's like the texture is like it's just like a stale texture. You don't taste the staleness, but you notice that it's a bit like you have to chew a little bit more. It's a little like there's less snap to it. You have to keep yapping. Like, God, yeah, the stale cheesy part. Yeah. Like, if I had like cheese powder, you know, I can easily make my own cheesy popcorn. But sadly, I have to sell with the bag ones. I don't know where I can buy like readily available cheese powders. And even then, I wouldn't know how to apply it onto my popcorn. Yeah. Yeah, that's my mistake. But the thing is, I don't want to eat... I don't want to eat it all in one sitting. Because in my head, I'm like thinking, wait, what if my parents want some, you know? Because by the end of the day, my mom bought it, you know? So, I'm like not eating it, all of it, out of consideration. Probably Amazon, but I fucking hate Amazon, so I'll have to see if there's like another company that ships out that kind of stuff. God. Oh yeah, what's it called? Speaking of snacks, my oh sorry, I'm eating and trying to talk at the same time. yeah, like I've been trying to order less from Amazon, but it's like you said, Amazon is still a good place to find companies that sell that stuff. So let's say air filters, you know, for like air purifiers. I can see who's selling. I can see like the companies that make them, and then I can use Amazon as like a reference and buy directly from the company rather than using Amazon as the middleman. Let's see. But speaking of snacks though, my parents, they yesterday, they drove in like over an hour to supposedly a new Korean grocery store, and my mom wanted to go, and they brought back like a bunch of like Korean snacks. I'm talking like sweets, savory and savory snacks, and they even bought me some food like for dinner. When I came back home yesterday, I got some tuna gimbap. It's like a think of it like a sushi roll, but there's nothing raw in it. So the difference between like Korean gimbap and Japanese sushi. Japanese sushi is like it's almost like a luxury type of food, whereas gimbap, that's like the equivalent of a sandwich over in Korea. Gimbap is filled with like a lot of it's bigger. The rolls are a little bit bigger than your average like sushi rolls, and there's no raw ingredients. Everything is going to be cooked. And I had the tuna one. It's filled like tuna salad. You got some carrots in there, some pickled cucumbers, and then also surrounded with like rice and the seaweed wrapping, of course. And it's also like aromatically, it's different as well. Cause in sushi, in Japanese sushi, how you season your rice, you use the Japanese use rice vinegar, whereas in Korea they use a more aromatic, savory stuff. Like I believe sesame oil is what they use to season their rice rather than something like vinegary, like sushi rice. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. There's still some more food that they brought back as well. Like last night I had the tuna gimbap. Today I'm gonna have takoyaki. I didn't know they make takoyaki in Korea. I'll have to see like the difference between Korean takoyaki versus Japanese takoyaki, but that's what they also brought back. I think I'll have that for dinner tonight. And then tomorrow, I think I'll have a beef gimbap. My parents brought back quite a bit of food from their trip to the Korean grocery store. But yeah, pretty good. I don't think I'm going to visit there because it's an hour drive. Like holy shit. I'm not driving an hour for groceries, you know? And there are better things in my area to go to that's not a grocery store. Hour is, I mean, it's more than I'm willing to drive for a grocery store. If I'm going to be driving an hour, it better be something like special, like a restaurant or something, you know? Yeah, like a special trip, but I'm not sure what I've only seen the website, right? But I'm not sure what that grocery store can offer besides obviously, you know, the like the Korean only items, right? But even then, like outside of necessity, right? Obviously that Korean grocery store is not going to have anything I need. So the next question would be, is there anything I want from the grocery store? And probably not. Definitely nothing worth an hour of my time to drive, you know? So, yeah. Besides, there is a Japanese market that is only like 30-ish minutes away from me. And me and Ymir actually went there. That's, what's it called? Me and Ymir went to a grocery store. There, and, that's where I got my, Witch Hat Altier books. It was small, but they had quite a bit of selections. In their food court, had like ramen, curry, and even like a sweet shop, like waffles and like matcha treats. And it was attached to like a bunch of other stuff as well. I'm almost done with this popcorn. I put this popcorn in a bowl, so I already got all the big chunky popcorn. Now all that's left is like the tiny little crumbs. I'm just like scooping them into like my hand and then popping them all in my mouth. Okay. And now, water. We stay hydrated here. What time do I work tomorrow? What's my work schedule looking like? Oh, okay, yeah, I can stay up. I start work at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Okay, I can stay up. I thought that whole snack break would delay me quite a bit, but no, it's only 3 p.m. We do this. All right, Sveen. One of our own. Sveen is resolved to take part in the coming battle. Master, we've briefed Erenville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. We've now but to consider what our next actions will be. Go to Meso Terminal. Go back to living memory. Let's fucking take the fight to Calyx. Come on. Come on. Let's kick some shit. Calyx has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have a little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm sad at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to the device somewhere in living memory. When you go to fight Calyx, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sveen I may have become, but most importantly, for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. It has always been your fight as much as ours, if not more. Yeah, because this is your kingdom. This is your fucking world, girl. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alize and the others on this point that they are already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. I'll keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially for anyone wearing Neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Master. Kral and I think we should talk to Ghost-san before we leave for living memory. Under Calyx's directions, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Ghost-san will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without a word is a wrong thing to do. Come. We should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. Oh boy. I'm just wondering, what could have Calyx possibly whipped up as an enemy? I wonder. Alright. Hopefully, talking to Gosan, he'll be understanding, you know? Government officials must be fielding demands from all quarters. I do not envy Gosan his position. The air is thick with a sense of unease, not least around Gosan himself. I see Gosan's wearing a neo-regulator. I'll have some thoughts to share on the subject, I'll wager.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not Preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating Endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
We stop begging others to teach us for a start.
Hello?
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
That's what I'm saying.
Malachi called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about. We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them. Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are. That must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
Well, cat's out of the bag then, huh? Sphene must be overjoyed to be welcomed by her countrymen. For their sakes, we need to bring her back safely. It's getting dark in my room. Right? Oh, and it's raining outside! Perfect streaming weather then. Let's go. It is a relief to be freed from my indecision Until I had removed my regular, I hadn't realized quite how heavy it weighed upon me. I'm glad we were able to hear the will of the Alexandrian people. Now it falls to us to see the rest of it through. Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Go-san. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do the same... Well, I can't speak. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that Neo-Regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of Neo-Regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have had change of heart, or are otherwise hesitant to register. Ah, that does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point delaying the inevitable. On to living memory. Alright, let's do this, dungeon time, right? Dungeon time!
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Aww. Damn, it hurts. We've all been so busy, seems an age since last we gathered in such a manner. I must say, we do make a formidable group. I think that popcorn just came back to bite me. Despite already finishing it, I think like a kernel, like, just dislodged, I think. Oh boy. Tis good to rejoin you all. I needed to step away briefly that I might make arrangements for a certain precautionary measure. Coming here reminds me of my parents, of the courage they gave me. Seems Alphino and Alzi were the ones who explained to Kona our need to enter the cenote. I'm mispronouncing words left and right. He urges us to be extremely careful, of course. I had scarcely wakened here when I fell unconscious. Now that I fully enjoyed the gentle sounds of this place, it brings tears to my eyes. Last time I had to wait in the cenote, but there's nothing to stop me from joining this fight. Ah, it's just good to see our comrades hail and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There was no changes of note aside from with the meso terminal itself. Why? What's happened to the meso terminal? The wall has proceeded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There's no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal. Sorry. Hold on. Jade. I just. Oh my god. Jade. I just thought of the perfect horror game that I am willing to play. 100% willing to play, and it is a horror game. Okay. I will even here. What was the name? It's in my wish list. And it is luckily not like a full $70 game. Nothing like that. It is. Where's it? What's it called? Shit. Scratch that. There are several games, okay? No, scratch that. There are 2 games. There are 2 games, okay? And you can go ahead and pick for me which one you want me to play. Both of them are, in fact, horror games, okay? You can go ahead and research yourself. I am not bullshitting you, okay? These are on my wish list for a reason. Game number 1 is Slay the Princess, okay? Game number 2 is Signalis. You can go ahead and choose which one you want to see me stream, okay? But those are the 2 games I just thought at this very moment that I am willing to play. While I let you do your research on that, if you need me to spell out if you need me to repeat the names, yeah, just tell me. But I'm going to go back and to Final Fantasy. So yeah, you can go ahead and research those games. All to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. Hold on your ocean fishing. Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and keep fishing. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. A terminal invitation. Y'shtola would proceed to the Meso terminal. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. So this is where the former queen's memories were stored, and she herself tried to erase them, even as an endless. Her resolve is so strong that she would kill her heart to become the cold machine she believes she needs to be. Living memory is steeped in a dense lightning aether of the ninth. This pervasive energy must be what the terminal utilizes as an energy source. I remember little of my awakening. The paralysis is yet lingered, and my eyes could barely focus. When we shut down all the minor terminals, we watched as the endless faded away. I did not believe this was a performance stage to deceive us. As for the Meso terminal, however, it had already grown dark by the time we had returned from the virtual domain. While I'm loath to admit, it's possible its true presence was hidden from us in our absence, which is why we must bring this tale to its denouement by our own hand. It hadn't occurred to me that one might physically enter the terminal. Although I suppose it makes sense when you think about it. A structure for creating Endless would have required maintenance administered by corporeal hands. An endless existence for the evolution of mankind. I understand what he strives for, but not what drives him to do so with such ruthlessness. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first, I couldn't recognize a single thing and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and the Royal Knights, who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self, who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The kind and gentle Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she shall serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become the ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. Together we stand, together we fight. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in spirit. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climate destroyed once and for all. We must bring matters to a definitive end. We'll not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Master for good reason, and besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently, Calyx thinks he's taking your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. Oh, Alize, you bet your fucking ass I'm about to prove Calyx wrong. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation. He speaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. The Meso Terminal now accessible. We have no idea what Calyx may have planned for us. Alize and I have prepared for every eventuality, yet still. Nay, we must be free to lead. You must be free to lead our charge unhindered by doubt. As you press onwards, we shall guard the flanks. Okay. If my parents were indeed executed by preservation, for me this will not only be a fight for the greater good, this will be justice. Just like that. If I'm to add an addendum to grandfather's accounts of the Golden City, then let it be a rousing good one, eh? Tis beyond knowing how Calyx has advanced his plan for endless conversion for the past 400 years. I do know, however, that pursuing an objective for lengthy spans requires an unyielding will, especially when that objective entails changing the world as we know it. Calyx is a foe possessed of both considerable focus and resolve. We would do well to recognize him as such. As the vow of resolve, or even as just a comrade, I see myself making a lot of promises. I mean to honor every last one of them, starting with the oath I swore to the Endless Fiend. Even if it's just a memory, I want to think of her smiling at that promise kept. The Alexandria of today has seen countless lives come and go. My other self took their grief and fear and rage upon herself in service of our kingdom. Around me are gathered those willing to give their all to fulfill the promise they made to her. How can I do any less? Alexandrians must be free to believe that more than sadness awaits them, that tomorrow can be better than today. Calyx's schemes to forfeit flesh to gain immortality calls to the mind of the Aya. Not that informing him of that fate would do much to dissuade him. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. And no conclusions of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire. Such was my reply to the Aya's warnings. So I know a little something of refusing to listen save when confronted with incontrovertible proof of my error. I really do think you take on too much from too many people, and yet it's never the wrong choice. The Queen gave you the key for a reason, so I'll be damned if I let Calyx steal it. Mesoterminal, come on. Come on now.
I too can fight.
A Zoomancer? What's a Zoomancer? Okay, so we have two. Let's have Wookamat.
Let's get to it.
And we can only bring one DPS with us. Let's have Sreen.
I too can fight.
And Graha or Alphino. Daimi, where are you? Heads for Graha, tails for Alphino. Heads for Graha.
I stand ever ready.
All right. The Meso Terminal. Let's do this. Register for duty. Come on, come on, come on. We got this, we got this. Unlost World, the Meso Terminal. Ooh, that's a lot of yellow. All right. Let's do this. God, it's... Jesus Christ. It reminds me of being inside one of the, those giant robots in Peace Walker where you have to, like, pull out their hard drives so that way you can actually beat them. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Intruders detected. Whew. God, Monk is so fun. Nothing will ever make me change my mind on changing a main. go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Doggy! I'm gonna have to put you down, boy, I'm sorry. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Phantom Rush! There we go. I'm just like building up my gauge for like the first boss fight of the room right now. God, this would make great like cinemax G poses. Alright, a bit of lore. Data station. What is preservation's purpose? The answer to that question is simple: to ensure the survival of mankind. In a world beset by lightning aspected imbalance, this means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment for the leaven sickness which plagues us. Many approaches were considered, but in the end, it was a child, a youth of undeniable genius who discovers the most brilliant and complete solution to all the challenges we now face. I wonder who that child could be, I wonder. It's not like this whole question has been surrounding him and him being the main focus. Whoa. Hello? What in the world? Okay. So... Oh god. I'm a doctor, but... So that right there is the boss room. Okay, so just a little more. Okay, I'm going to save my gauge now. Let's just start there. Come on, come on, come on. I don't want to die. Please don't let me die. A few hundred years too late. Sorry to say. God. Is it like in the Final Fantasy XIV universe, is it like a requirement to like know how to do combat, to that every staff member like is like strapped at the ready to throw hands? I wonder. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Die so I can do fucking single target. There we go, there we go. Let's build up those gauges. Okay, now we save. We save. There we go, there we go. Okay, first fight, or first boss fight.
Memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
He would force a healer to fight us. Chirurgeon General. Alright, let's see what you have. Okay. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, let's see. Medicine field, medicine field. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? I assume this is a room wide. It is a room wide. Activate dispensers. Oh, it pushes. It pushes. Okay, okay. It push. It's a push. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ah, damn it. Okay. Sorry, Graha. You're gonna have to heal me a little more. Okay, so that one pushes. Sensory deprivation. Oh, it gives a false, okay, a false one, okay. Oop. Shit. Cancel out. There we go. There we go. I forgot I can gap close and cancel out the pushback. There we go. There we go. My game sense is coming back to me. Ooh, Speed, you're looking a little low. I think this is the safe spot. I think right here, right here. Maybe? There we go, okay. The second boss, smiley face? I do not like that. Okay. You're making me concerned. Whew, okay. That wasn't too bad. For a first boss fight, that wasn't too bad. Day station. According to Master Calix, it is not the body which provides life to the living being, but the soul. Furthermore, it is the memories etched upon that ephemeral giver of existence which encapsulates one's true self. Based upon these principles, he has proposed a methodology for preserving souls using electrotechnology. As souls are composed entirely of ether, he asserts that the storage via contemporary means should be eminently possible. Experiments conducted on criminal subjects and volunteers have, in fact, already proven successful in capturing the ether release at the moment of death. Mankind as we know it has taken a great leap forward. Let's see. We're still pretty far from the second boss room, so I'm just going to use a bit of my gauge right now, just speed up the just the ad process, you know. How far away from the, Oh, okay. It should be up here then. Prisoners, huh? I guess this, what's it called? This literally falls in line with the latest data station. Prisoners and volunteers as the first subjects for testing. I wonder, can we explore these cells? One of them is open. Alright, there we go. Can we explore? We cannot. The Warrior of Light cannot jump 2 feet in the air to overcome this hurdle, people. God damn it. Okay. You'll make a fine example. Get him. God. That's a big, you see, that's like a torture chamber right there. Holy shit. Like, those are just cells, but this is like a whole ass mansion room, bro. There we go. I will have to say that popcorn, as delicious as it was, it failed to feed me. I am still very much hungry. It was also a very small portion. The bags aren't very big. So it's weird though, because popcorn's supposed to be one of the more like healthier type snacks, you know, because it's corn. And corn's just chock full of like fiber and whatnot. So it's supposed to get me a little bit full because of the fiber. Oh well. Alright, second executioners, huh? Ravenous headsman, bloody headsman, pale headsman, pestilent headsman. Alright. We'll kick their ass either way. Wooklot, take aggro. Whoa! Okay. I see. Okay. I see. Oop. Whew. Okay, gotcha. There we go, there we go. Alright, alright, come on, come on, come on. Ow. Damn it. Oh boy, this is not looking good for me. I am locked the fuck in. I'm sorry for not saying anything. I'm locked the fuck in right now. Come on, come on. Go for it, Fiend! Oh, just barely. Come on, come on, come on. Two of them already made it out. Oh, but they can't attack. They can't attack from the outside. Damn it. Or they can? Can they? Oh, they can! Okay.
I bid you continue on.
Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. God, just seeing that chunk of health just disappear, so satisfying. There we go. Alright, and another day station. Okay. More lore! We have succeeded in transferring a soul store within a specialized electric device into a mechanical soldier, resulting in full control and function. No longer need we fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet, despite this crucial breakthrough, Master Calix remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's aether resorts while granting eternal life to the individual's memories. unfettered to a soul, memories can not only be stored but also backed up as data. The Endless will be beings of pure information. His foreshortened lifespan was perhaps the very perspective needed to conceive of such a unique evolutionary path. Oh god, wait, hold on, no, oh my god, wait. The fucking director's office, Demetrius, or whatever his name is. Fucking, that locker. Calyx is 10 years old! He has creepy he's a grown-ass man, oh god, I don't know why that dawned to me just now. He has a fucking, he has a locker shrine of a 10-year-old, bro. Come on now. Come the fuck on.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well.
Oh. Wait.
The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers. Protect your kingdom.
Yeah, this is... Oh, fucking Calyx. What the hell? This is dirty. How far are we until next, I don't think I'm going to risk using my gauges here. I can still use some abilities. They should refresh. All right. All right. Cutscene.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Isn't this the final boss of Elden Ring? The fucking, the worm on a string bitch? This is just the final boss of Elden Ring, hello? Okay. Fucking blubber looking ass? Glittery blubber looking ass? Okay. Well, at least I don't have to worry about clock positions now. Alright, let's do this. Recollection, that looks like a rheumoid. Memento. Okay. Oh, I see, okay.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The world swells in scope and intensity.
Okay, what's this mean? What's this mean? Oop! Oh, yeah, that way. Yep.
Rain down without pause or mercy.
Oh boy.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Oh!
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Okay, I have to. Okay. I see. Okay. Stay away from the fucking people. Okay, there we go. Now, there we go. What? I had my camera the wrong way. Okay, what's next? Shit. Oh, fucking Christ. This is bombs, it's bombs, okay.
Allow me.
Okay, what's this one? Wait! Ah! I forgot the bombs didn't go off yet. Hoi! Haha! Let's go! That the best you can do, Calyx? That the best you can fucking do? God, the last fight for the Alexandria dungeon was far more difficult in my opinion. Alright, let's see what I get. Micro Crow? Did I just get the, I got the minion! Look at that! Micro Crow! Clever and loyal. What more could you ask? What more could one ask for? And I got no gear for Monk. God damn it. Okay. Been streaming for almost 4.5 hours now.
Sven? The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calyx's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calyx, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Calyx!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Yes, Jade?
No doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. As one born of the same era, I must ask. Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Jealous, Jade?
Your question is meaningless.
Jealous?
I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you see, traditional survival strategies are at anarchic society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
What now? What was that?
Oh?
A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
What the fuck is this?
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death, terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one!
Oh no.
4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Uh-oh.
I'll give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Oh no.
You think that's what I want?
It is a dark purple now.
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold, make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the...
What the fuck is going on?
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
What the?
What is that?
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques? Keep these close.
Nice!
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Do you still mean to stand against me? Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
Oh boy, let's fucking do this. The Ageless Necropolis, now accessible. During this quest and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Some of these allies roles will differ from you normally select. Okay, let's do this. Let's fucking do this. The summoning ritual alone made my blood run cold, like I was halfway to becoming a corpse. So, tis a primal which embodies the concept of death in all its terror. He has made manifest a most troublesome foe. What is he saying? That the fears of everyone in Alexandria gave birth to this horror? It all finally makes sense. Those mechanical rampages were not orchestrated solely for the purpose of harvesting aether. They were intended to heighten the collective fear of death, that the primal manifested by the people's terrors would be that much more powerful. As I feared, I was right to bring spare warding scales. Against the threat of a primal, we must take advantage of every warrior we can field. I don't care if that thing is a waking nightmare. Let's send him back to the darkness, Master. An abundance of lightning would indeed obviate the need of crystals. I would like to know whence Calyx came to this summoning knowledge. Alright. Let's fucking do this. The ageless necropolis. Duty ready. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Grasping eternity, Necron.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotten fate of all flesh.
All right. Let's go.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves.
Oh.
There.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Gotcha. Okay, I see the pattern in this one.
Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this.
Stay away from the center. I think.
Kill them.
What does this mean? Whoa! Okay. Okay. Easy parent. It still has a symbol though. Aether block. Okay, so go near, right? Go near. No! Fucker!
Fear empowers fear, eroding your strength.
Oh man, okay. Don't die.
I will reduce you to ether.
Holy shit! One more Vuln stack and I will have actually... Oh my god.
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit.
Active time maneuver? No? Come on, come on, come on.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that.
Okay. Staying center, staying in the center.
There. Those who do not resist death deserve it.
I love this reaping. Which one's this one again? Shit. Oh boy, I did not memorize the shapes. Oh boy.
I am prepared. Kill them.
Shit, it's that one, it's that one. Thank you, everyone. Your Moogle companion's a little stupid.
If you must. Struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow. Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
Okay, stay to the edge, stay to the edge.
I will reduce you to ether. Those who do not resist death.
Come
deserve
on,
it.
12%, come on!
I am prepared. Kill them.
I'm stupid. I still don't understand the patterns. The symbols still look the same to me. I don't know what means out and what means in. God damn it. It's just the numbers that's different, but damn. Okay, we got through it though. We got through it. Woo! Okay. Krile says something doesn't feel right. I hope you're wrong.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
It's shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
Hi again. Or is this a different primal? No, it's the same one.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
I see.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle. Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all Shale, I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
Oh. Let's go!
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
God. I fucking love this.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
absolute cinema.
The others.
Use your monk dash! Your monk dash!
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tulayoro and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamati.
Woo! Man. For example, move out of the way, please. Thank you. It's finally over. After dealing that last blow, I hadn't a drop of aether left to spend. Thank you for seeing it through to the end. I believe Calix was working to transfer his memories at the end there, but he vanished at the exact moment the device exploded. We must have stopped him just in time. Phew. It's good to be out of that terminal, but what of you? No injuries or lingering ill effects? Let's bask in the victory a moment, shall we? We can take stock once we've had a chance to recuperate. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not, Lamati will be fine. I've been in touch with Val Kwana. He has made arrangements to convey her home, which by means, pardon me, by which he means to come and fetch Lamati himself. Apparently, given the extent of her injuries and exertion, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, look, Lamont. You can't just help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the burial, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we were meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals, the actions are near far. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. We shall wait here with our patient until Val Kuano arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and tend to Alexandra's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shell en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. I expect I shan't be waiting long. After hearing of Lamati's injuries, Kwana sounded fit to launch himself here by siege engine. God, it's raining hard outside. Holy shit. I've given Spin an abridged explanation of primals and their enthralling influence. Too much detail would overwhelm her. I was able to speak with Shale and Erinville. I'll share the news with everyone in just a moment. Thank goodness. Things are much calmer than I anticipated. No signs of recent violence. The soldiers have been behaving at least. Master, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seems untouched by trouble, as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Spin. Erinville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we feared, those who adapted the neo-regulars appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effects of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kryl, would you be able to handle that? Certainly, we shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people who fought those very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. A terminal invitation. You may now enter the Meso Terminal with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. It has never been easy for me to explain primal summoning to a layman, to the layman in a clear, concise manner, but 'tis a skill I must hone if I'm to uphold the student of Baldistian's good name. Once I've had a look around, I'll go and assist with the treatment of the enthralled. We'll have to mobilize Angelo and all his siblings. Let Raha and I brief the officials on what to expect. I think Spin might like to have you nearby for a little while longer. To every person who was equipped with a neo-regulator was affected, then we have no less than 5,000 patients. Even with an army of trained mages, rehabilitation may take many moons. And yet, this is the best case scenario. The fact that we have the capability to exercise a primal's influence would have been unthinkable not so long ago. Thanks to Angelo and our time in the first. Blades in waiting. Spin wishes to check on the state of the outskirts. Mayhaps I will take you up on your suggestion. Only, I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Muaswa? Mahu. Sure. She works in fields in Halo not far from here. As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calyx, she will surely be glad to know you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I shall do just that. Thank you, Cryle. Sayonara. Alright. Alright. Say. Aaronville and Shell were both relieved to learn of our victory. I could practically hear the tension drain from their voices, especially Shale's. She was quite worried for us. Sphyn's identity will not remain secret much longer. Her message touched the hearts of people throughout the kingdom. Ah, so this place where works. Back in Resolution, she seemed most interested to learn about me. Yet I would be glad to learn much more of them as well. Look who it is! Good to see you again hale and healthy. I'm so sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How's everyone? Well, nothing terrible befall us, as such. The new regular crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pepperwing was one of them. I'm told the authorities are attending to him at a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I'm glad to hear that. I like to not lose any more friends if it can be helped. I also hear that the Queen's Fiend who tried enticing us to become endless turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? Yet, despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. And I owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope. For me. For everyone. Now I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without POPing the others. And the outskirts need all the spare hands it can get. Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the Porksies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating Levin sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gosen to spread the word. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, it would seem. By the way, Alphino told me that Koana arrived to escort Alao and T back to Tuliolal. Alphino himself will return to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Galulja? According to Shale, he's been running around the kingdom determined to personally solve every problem. Last year, heard he was pitching in over at the Drift Downs with Aaronville. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in their general direction. Alright. Also, in regards to what I said earlier for a Metal Gear Solid 5 stream, I think I'll hold off on that because, oh boy, 5 hours streaming. I think we'll save that for another day. But I will still be playing Metal Gear Solid after this. That itch has come back in full force. Ah, I know that voice. And I'm happy to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Galulja, are you? He was here, asking if we need help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted as I told him we were fine for a moment, and he insisted he'd take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off towards the ruins of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there. Alright then. There you are. Master, how? Ah, came in search for us, did you? You needn't have trekked all the way out here, but it's good to see you. Alize gave us a broad strokes and Koana had some choice words as well. Fallujah, how are you?
Oh, welcome back.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Oh? What you got? A secret base? Oh!
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here.
I recognize those swords anywhere.
I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Fallujah. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
I promise to go easy. Yet to lift a blade and he wants to spar already. He is Galul Jaja's grandson, alright? Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know for now. Like, cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How's that sound? Sounds like a fine idea. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal would be much appreciated. Well, I think we passed a milestone here. What about the back room? If you haven't already, I expect Shale and the others will appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Farewell. Good old back rooms. Oh, we had the same idea, I see. I thought it might be nice to catch up with our Oblivion friends before we delve into more serious matters with the city officials. Oh, thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. The promise of tomorrow. Shale is visibly relieved to your safe return. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Kafkia and Gia will be happy for us. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. Ah, the preservation facility. The lab where they study the keys certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how these experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they fail to explain Calix's knowledge of primal summoning. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There is still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. In any case, I think it's prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Right, I have a meeting with city officials to attend. It would be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from Containment Complex 10-29 and locate other facilities of interest. I can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put a city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you've earned a rest, don't you? Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Say the word and I'll help you settle in. Let's settle in right now. Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? Yes, please. It will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back rooms and watch over the proceedings. While away the days in the back room. Yes, please. Oh my god, we need a vacation! several weeks later. Oh my lord. Were we just cooped up in the room? Surely not. Hi, oh my god, that's a mountain of papers. Oh my god.
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the meso-terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go,
We just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sphene from another time.
Yes! Be safe! I'll see you soon!
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes. Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives.
I can't help but wonder, where's Justinian in all this? Where is he?
The Tural which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenote.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the vow of Rayson.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
The fucking smirk.
Reclamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
And then Wukama comes through! She wakes up, comes rushing to Sphene to give her the biggest damn hug in her entire life. No? Please? No? Okay.
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve.
And there's a little reason she could have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teaching similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Or be who we've become.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes every day. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene? Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Hi! You're not in bed!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
The palace is in disarray right now! Lamati! Where are you? Lamati!
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
Oh man.
All right, everyone. Begin. Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light? Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
It's so peak.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now. In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Gulja? You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Gulja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Yoshi P really said, what if we took the prettiest game or prettiest area in Dawn Trail and made it prettier? God, to think that a simple upgrade of just toning down the yellow, giving the real sky, who would have thought? Oh my god. Just like, keep everything as natural as possible, you know? God damn. We shall walk this difficult road together as Wild Wukmalat has assured us. This great nation is set to become an even greater one. How fortunate we are to be here and witness this turning point in its history. Gulja was also of the opinion that Sphene should become the Queen of Reason. He will be delighted to hear that she has accepted the role. So Sphene is to sit the throne once more. She may have questioned her claim, but Alexandria's citizens have made their feelings known. A new Alexandrian queen has risen. 'Tis an occasion worthy of grand celebration. Thank you for your kind encouragement. Wuklama is right. Ours will not be an easy road. But with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. And Tuliola will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one. No sneaking out under Koana's nose like this time. The vow of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. Shall we begin the journey home then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with their stored memories, and I would be present to offer them aid. Well, I believe this marks the end to my role as a guide. I was intending to accompany Wukma back to Tuliyola, but what are your plans? Didn't you have other matters yet to attend to in Alexandria? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Conan has been wanting to thank you properly, and with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us, or I'll never hear the end of it. And back with the upbeat Tuliyola music. How long has it been since I last walked these streets? Maybe it's been too long in Solution 9, but the city seems livelier than it ever was. No one told me you were coming! The memory restoration went well, I am told. It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Lance Guard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying in Tuliyola for a while. We believe in you, Galuja, and whenever you need advice, your aunt is always happy to give it. Oh dear, Alvaro Reason is out of sorts. Can you blame me? Lamati, you were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So, you would study the way of the blade, Galuja. Is that not allowed? I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordsplay in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, Kwana, I promise. It won't be long before you're good enough to train with Alminder. You took too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back? Not everyone. So, how's that? My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sphene. It truly is. That love as the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There's no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. You'll be heading back there, won't you? To Alexandria? I won't pretend I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you. Nor fulfill my promise to the endless Sphene. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliyola. You'll always be welcome here. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties, much as they already are. I am hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliyola, however. The tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, with each successive generation adding their own chapter to the saga. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly, and it's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there's always tomorrow. Become the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me. So until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. You've really come far, Galoja. You'll keep on doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess we have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Sphene and the others. I won't just vanish over the horizon, I promise. I'll let you know before I leave on my journey. I'll visit Shale and everyone as often as I can. There's still so much I want to learn from them. I intend to make a formal diplomatic visit to Alexandria in the near future, and I express my gratitude to those who have watched over Galulja. Whatever burdens I must carry, I will, and I become stronger for it. Just you watch. And back to Solution 9 we go. We observed no complications with the memory restorations thus far. Thank goodness for small mercies. I'll need to give a full account of what happened here to Thengrid and the others. That said, Estinian may prove difficult to track down. Where the fuck was he this entire time? Where was he? Bro was on his own MSQ journey, fuck. You've had a busy time of it, Warrior of Light. Take advantage of this lull while you may. When did Erenville leave Alexandria? Don't tell me he's embarked on some far-flung expedition without saying goodbye. I hear Galulja has packed his bags and left to train in Tuliolao. Oh, I suppose you have seen him while you were there. There are still those who can't decide if they want their memories back. I said I would restore mine when things calm down, but the truth is I'm not sure I'm even ready. So we'll make this a gradual process to give everyone the time they need to prepare, myself included. You're here. We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony, and heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on a world stage. The fact that Alexandria is, or was, a nation of the 9th will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions or the Scions to provide an explanation for its arrival in the source. Rest assured, Sphene, Aetherius' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphinaud report on fantastical events. Once again, I'm in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. Ah, I had other news. Those who participate in the memory restorations have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place of gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. You'll invite our friends from Tuliolao, won't you? Yes, of course. I know Zoralja only by name, but we will wish to mourn their kin. I shall be sure to ask them. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. Yes, this tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture memories so perfectly as data in a file. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fill the promised tomorrow. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Oh, and what of my investigation, Shale? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. Cute. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I awoke? It was all so strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large part thanks to your patient guidance. And so here I will remain. Should you ever need my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while, as it happens. We've made several interesting breakthroughs and have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. Let me welcome as honored guests as long as you like. You are, and always will be, my cherished comrades. The promise of tomorrow. Complete. What a good MSQ line! Oh my god, that was so good! Oh? Hello? No. No. Bitch! You're joking!
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics. Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
Winter? If none shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key? In memoriam. New chapter of in-game place has been added. Yippee! To be continued, MSQ. Alright then. Whew! What a stream. Over 6 hours. Oh my god, I could use a break. Whew! I could use a nap is why I could go for. Holy shit. Whew! Alright then, well. Thank you for everyone who's been watching my stream. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Hope you guys enjoyed my my yapping, my practice yapping for future streams. Let's just return home, shall we? To the mist. Oh man. Whew. And I will be ending it off here. I will like get myself some proper food, maybe make myself some dinner. There's some takoyaki in the fridge. I'll just heat that up. And yeah, we'll see what goes from there. So yeah, let's just log out. Alright then. So yeah, I don't know when the next time I'll be streaming, who knows, I might be streaming that horror game that Jade will decide for me. I will have to buy it myself, but they're cheap, less than $20. So yeah, I think that'll be for next stream. So until then, good day, good night, and have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see you guys next time. See you later.